Heyo, I'm the Kango Keijo, and today we're playing even more Elder Scrolls Online. Hello. I heard a boink. Oh yeah, these. Now, before we leave Ardon, there is one more thing we gotta do. We gotta do the next main quest.
And fair day to you. You're a...
Gonna also buy some more health potions. I forget where you get those though. A general store, right? Which is... I see just about everything else there. Where's the general store? Ah,
I've heard tell of your devout work at the holy site of Torinan. Divines bless you.
no, don't recall yet.
Quality goods.
Oh. You don't even have drams of health. Let's see, 22. Okay, can't get those. How do I get rid of it? There.
Must you bother me?
This is why I always gotta zoom in whenever I want to click on stuff. Is that the same one I got a request for last time?
Welcome, friend. Don't...
It is good to see you again, and I do see you in my own way. You're a wound in time, a tear in reality that shouldn't exist and cannot long endure.
A friend pointed out to me how it's weird that he says that. It's good to see you again, but he's blind. But then he, but then he says right after, I do see you in my own way. So he doesn't literally see you. Anyways, why do you speak in riddles, Prophet?
Fate speaks in riddles. Your fate was written in the scrolls long ago. It is entwined with the fate of the 5 companions. I have finally located Lyris Titanborn in Cold Harbor.
Is she safe?
She works a terrible forge under the lash of the great deceiver, Molog Baal. Her soul is in great danger. You must go to her. I can manifest a gate to that dark realm, but you must go quickly.
Open the gate. I'll rescue Lyris.
Tread carefully in Molog Baal's realm. You are important. The scrolls have so named you.
What happened to Lyris after we escaped Cold Harbor?
After Lyris took my place in the Wailing Prison so that we might escape, the Daedra moved her to the Foundry of Woe. It is a place of torment and despair. She toils endlessly making weapons for the enemy.
How do you know this?
The god of schemes invaded my mind many times during my imprisonment. It was a tortuous experience, but by forcing his way into my mind, he inadvertently opened his own thoughts to me, and thus created a chink in his own armor.
What do you mean?
We are connected, he and I. With concentration, I can see through his eyes. He feels my presence, and it fills him with rage. When you enter the Foundry to recover Lyris, I can keep his attention focused on me. He will be blind to you for a time.
Isn't that dangerous?
It will be a far greater danger for you to enter Cold Harbor without this distraction. It is Molog Baal's realm, and his power there is great. I will endeavor to distract him in this manner whenever you travel there.
Hi, JC. I was very sleepy yesterday, and it sucked. And today, I didn't really. Oh, wait, why did I grab that? Never mind. Um, and then, trying to think. And then today, it's only 12 p.m., so I didn't really do much of anything until while I waited for time to start stream.
You're alive. Are you really here, or is this another trick?
It's me. The Prophet sent me to find you.
Then he's still alive. Thank the gods. But you can't stay. You have to leave before they find you here.
I'm not leaving without you.
You don't understand. They've done something to me. I can't leave.
What do you mean?
It's hard to describe. My memories, my feelings, they've been fragmented, ripped apart. And all the fragmented pieces have been locked away in different parts of the Foundry.
Then we'll retrieve them.
I've tried. The Daedra took everything. My willpower, my courage, my sense of self. I'm an empty shell. And the fragments are reflections of my worst fears and most painful memories. I can't. I don't think I can face them.
We'll face them together. Come on.
I'll do my best. Lead on.
Yeah, there's no point in checking those.
These lost souls are barely aware of their humanity. guards don't even beat them anymore.
You, back to work, slave.
My favorite console is the GameCube, and I own a lot of consoles. I believe my first
This
console
can't
was
be.
the Super Nintendo.
It looks like my childhood home in Skyrim. My parents' graves. My mother died in childbirth. My father was distant. Cold. I think he blamed me for my mother's death. I ran off to become a mercenary when I was 16. I never saw my father again. He was murdered by an old enemy. Father? Papa? Is that you?
Bleed, you bastard! Die like the monster you are! Her mind and soul are already ours! Abandon your pathetic rescue!
Who are you? Why does Lyris walk with you?
I'm here to help. I'm here to help Lyris. Who are you?
In life, I was Gyalda, father to Lyris. My spirit was torn from its rest and brought to this foul place. The Daedra forced me to experience my own murder again and again. I thought my torment would never end.
They're using you to keep Lyris shackled to Cold Harbor.
I don't understand. Lyris was always a free spirit. Why would my presence bind her here?
She blames herself for your death.
Lyris, is this true, child?
You were always so cold. So distant. My mother died giving me life. It was my fault. I should never have been born.
Lyris, look at me. The blood of giants flows through my veins. Your mother was a Nord. I gave her my seed without thought for her safety. That's why she died. Not because of you, child. Because of me.
I thought you blamed me. You couldn't even look at me, Papa.
Do you not see? When I looked at you, I saw her face. I loved her, child. Just as I love you. More than life itself. We cannot change the past, nor should we cling to it. You must not let these feelings haunt you. Let them go. Let me go.
I love you too, Papa. Rest now. Be at peace. He's gone. Come on, let's get out of here. This place is a labyrinth of hopelessness built to compound the misery of those who labor here.
So, Lyris said in the beginning,
Did you get all the pieces?
Yeah, I stashed them in the footlockers all around camp. I bet the commander makes her run 50 laps this time.
50? Let's hope the beast gets a lashing.
All right, let's get back to it. Act natural.
Lyris said in the beginning that Cold Harbor, think of the worst, most miserable place you've ever been in your life. That's paradise compared to Cold Harbor.
Slave, leave her to suffer!
Did you find something?
I believe this armor belongs to you.
I can't believe it. This armor is who I am. It's what I am. A warrior without her armor is like a bear without claws.
Suit up. I'll wait.
Excellent. I'm ready. What's your step? All the mining has made these tunnels unstable.
Why is this even here?
Abner Thorn, you traitorous bastard. I should have expected to find you here.
Don't be a fool, Titanborn. I'm trying to help you. Your hatred poisons you. Warriors are like steel. When you lose your temper, you lose your worth.
Help me. You betrayed us all, then went back to licking Money Marco's boot before the smoke cleared.
I did what I had to do. And as a show of my good intentions, I have a gift for you. But be warned, Cold Harbor will not give it up easily.
Is that... Sure, Bones, it is. Vestige, that's my battle axe.
Jeez, why did that do so much damage?
Oh, it's good to have you back. Are you thirsty? My axe. Oh, it feels good to have it back. It's part of me. Losing it was like losing an arm.
Why would Tharn try to help you?
I don't know. I don't trust him and I never will. But it's odd. The blind hatred I felt when I saw him... I could have strangled him with my bare hands. But now... I think he was right. That hatred was poisoning me.
How do you feel now?
Better. Stronger. Almost whole again. Isn't that strange? I feel powerful enough to take on Umaril the Unfeathered himself. I feel like a warrior again.
What's next?
We're not done yet. We need to keep moving forward. The passage is blocked by a rock slide, but now that I have my axe back, I might be able to break through it.
Let's check it out.
Stand back. No damn pile of pebbles is gonna stop me now.
God damn. Didn't even need her axe for that.
So many Daedric beasties, so little time. We need to keep moving.
I could have sworn there was like a guy right behind him. So, yeah, about the GameCube. Yeah, I also feel that the GameCube was criminally underappreciated because it didn't, and apparently it was a commercial failure because everyone was too focused on, oh, but graphics! And I don't know. But look at the PS2, though! Also, I never had a Vita. I never had any portable PlayStation console, actually.
Did you hear that? It sounded like... No. It couldn't be. Sai. What's happened to you? What have they done?
Lyris. Lyris. I can see you. Are you really there?
Sai, it's me. We're seeing some kind of vision of you. Do you know where you are?
I don't know. They're torturing me. They want the Amulet of Kings. Want me to tell them where it's hidden. But I haven't broken. Not yet.
Sai, you need to hold on. We're going to find you. I'll make sure of it. We'll find you. Somehow we'll get you out of there. Sai? Sai! No! Bring him back, you bastards! That was no trick. That was Sai Sahan.
Are you going to be alright?
Sai's a friend. Maybe my best friend. We need to find him and get him out of there.
There must be a way to find out where they're keeping him.
We need to tell the Prophet about this. He'll know what to do. But first, we need to find a way out of here. I don't care what else they throw at us. Nothing's going to keep me from helping Sai.
Let's go. No, I'm fine. I thought you were going to say that I'm quiet. To which I was then going to respond that I'm just engrossed in the game right now. Oh yes, but what you said though reminds me. Those people who would be like, "Oh, but it's an online game. You want to play an online game offline? What? That doesn't make any sense." But you know, those people would also say, like, "Oh, if you want to play an offline Elder Scrolls game, just go play a different one. Oh, go play Skyrim or something." And it's like, but I want to play this game. Skyrim and ESO are not the same games. Such stupid arguments. Whoa. Look at that statue. Oh
It's
shoot.
the source of all my fears. I can hear it whispering to me, taunting me. Did it! The voices, the whispering. Oh, this whole time I was like watching myself from a distance. Disconnected. Now, this is the best I've felt in years. Like I've been reborn. And I owe it all to you. Thank you. Let's get out of here. We need to rescue Sai. Then we've got a world to save.
Yeah.
Lyris, child. Are you all right?
Yes, Prophet, I'm fine. The vestige freed my mind from the Daedra's control.
Thank the Divines. Your loss would have thrown all into chaos.
They won't take me again. Not alive, at least. Prophet, Manamarco captured Sai Sahan. He's torturing him to find out where the Amulet of Kings is hidden. We have to rescue him.
Is Skyrim or Oblivion or Morrowind a game about going all over Tamriel? To stop a big... Well, I mean, Oblivion is about stopping a Daedric Lord, but that's different. That is contained within Cyrodiil. This is all of Tamriel.
You brought Lyris back, and largely intact from the look of her.
She's been through a lot.
And she will need time to recover. One does not leave such a place unscarred.
We saw a projection of Sai Sahan. He spoke to us.
What did he say? Did Sai tell you where he is being held?
He doesn't know. Manamarco is torturing him. He wants the Amulet of Kings.
Then we must locate him before Manamarco forces him to reveal the amulet's hiding place.
We also saw a projection of Abner Tharn. He tried to help Lyris.
Did he? I thought he had firmly aligned himself with Manamarco and his worm cult. Curiouser and curiouser.
Sai Sahan said that Manamarco wants the Amulet of Kings. Why?
As you saw in my visions, the amulet's misuse ripped a hole in the barrier that protects Tamriel from the forces of Oblivion. That damage must be undone, and the amulet is the key. But to find the amulet, we must first locate Sai Sahan.
How can I help?
For now you must leave me to my meditation. I must set my mind to the task of locating Sai Sahan. Until then, embrace the unknowable. The drops of water cannot know themselves to be a river, yet the river flows on.
One last thing. Why did Molech Bal leave Lyris and any possibility of escape?
Perhaps it was simply arrogance. Perhaps it was all part of his grand scheme. Who can know the logic of a Daedric prince? I will call upon you again when the time is right. Farewell, Vestige.
Yeah, what I've mentioned before that Skyrim was my first Elder Scrolls game, and then I kind of worked backwards from there. I then got Oblivion on the Xbox, and when I played Oblivion for the first time, I set it to the lowest difficulty and just plowed through the main quest. Just not really taking it in taking the game in at all.
There you are, Vestige. Come to the harborage. We must speak.
Yeah, I do have Game of the Year edition of Oblivion on PC now. And then Morrowind, for a while I barely played. Uh, I tried it, but then like I never got very far, and because everything was too complicated for me. But since then, I have now played like a full-on, like in-depth playthrough of Oblivion and Morrowind. I was gonna do the DLCs, but like I started them, but then I just got tired. I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. It was fun, but I'm bored now. Tired. Well, not bored, but tired. Maybe someday. Yeah. Um. And then what else? Also, you have what a lot of people call the Morrowind. What people call the Morrowind boomers. The people who like grow up with Morrowind, and Morrowind is their all-time favorite Elder Scrolls game, and they constantly crap on Oblivion, but mostly Skyrim because it's baby down. It's not the same. They ruined the franchise. Morrowind was so much better because of how complex it was.
It's good to see you, friend. You will always have a place aboard the Prowler.
Queen Irene said you could take me to the port of Haven.
The Queen? Of course we can do this. We shall set out for Haven at once if you are ready.
Where is your ship?
Where we left it, I'd hope. But come, join me for a drink. It's good luck to share a glass before a long voyage. Unless you can't handle this stuff. Then you can meet us in Vulkelgard.
Alright, I have time for a drink.
How about a friendly wager? We match each other, glass for glass. Win, and you travel to Haven in the privacy of your own cabin. But if I win, you launder our clothes for the entire voyage. Deal?
If you buy the drinks, we have a deal.
Ha! Deal! Bottoms up. And
Ready?
speaking of bottoms, my quartermaster prefers a crisp fold in his breeches.
Ready when you are. Ugh.
As I pointed out in my best-selling tome, Ladies in Green, the Wood Elves are secretive by nature. Think on this the next time you see one tending to your most private letters.
Okay, that's not the headache I was thinking of, but sure. Well, geez, if I had to go all the way back to Volkogard anyway, I would have talked to her first, and then went back and did the quest. Like, there are a lot of Morrowind fans that are very... what's the word? No, not insane. Like, pompous. about like, yeah, I guess that works. Kind of pompous about how great Morrowind is. I'm intellectually superior because I like Morrowind. You're a dumb, stupid baby if you like Skyrim.
My head feels like a thunderbug crawled inside it. But I did win our contest. Ablan will bring the laundry for you. Every morning.
I'll take your word for it. I don't really remember.
Are you ready? And can you stop thinking so loudly?
I'm I'm ready to leave Haven.
Yes. Yes. We'll cast off as soon as the Prowler stops spinning.
Some people are like that about Daggerfall too, which I also did a full playthrough of, and Arena. So yeah, basically I've done a full playthrough of all 5 main Elder Scrolls games. Also Blades. Yes, Daggerfall was the second game, Arena was the first game.
Throw the bloody pirates over the side! Haven is under pirate attack. Worse, they climbed in through our portholes and breached the hull. I'll use their blood to swab the decks. Think they'll put more holes in my hull, do they? We had just finished repairs on the last ones.
What can I do?
We can't shore up the keel with saboteurs around, but we spotted a soldier nearby. Looks like Khajiit Royal Guard and some refugees. We'll keep the pirates off our own backs. Head to that soldier and see if you can help the refugees.
Oops.
Haven is under... We can't shore up the keel.
Something I don't like about like the dialogue in this game is how hold on.
Need passage between Auridon and Grahtwood?
No, I don't.
That ship. The Prowler, isn't it? I've heard tales of its captain and crew. If things weren't so dire, I'd hope to meet them.
What happened here?
I'm uncertain. Lord Garashri brought my unit to Haven as part of our final training. But when we arrived, the city was under pirate attack. We worked with the fisherfolk to help the citizens escape.
Who attacked Haven?
The Jackdaws, a pirate band that raids throughout the long coast. But how could one pirate ship do so much damage? They shouldn't have taken the city at all, let alone as quickly as they did.
Can I do anything to help?
The Speaker hoped to locate General Andare, but we could find no sign of her garrison. He feels the city's defense is our responsibility. But there are few of us. Please, find Lord Gareshri. Help take Haven back from the pirates.
Where can I find Lord Garashri?
This one. I do not know. Not exactly. I only know what I must protect. But Lord Gareshri spoke with some refugees before he left. The merchant Narel, and Corinway, who leads the fisher folk. Perhaps they would know.
I'll find out what they know. So yeah, wait, hold on.
When I went to bed last night, I dreamed of a fully laden ship docking in the harbor. I thought it was a good omen. Couldn't have been more wrong.
Have you seen Lord Garashri?
He was wading through the swamp with a handful of soldiers. They looked greener than the water. But good luck to the Cat Lord, I say.
Do you know where he was going?
At the other end of the marsh,
I've only seen the place from the Haven docks. Never thought I'd wade through it. If you're headed after the Cat Lord, cross the marsh and make for the walls. I'd wager he's by the gate.
Can you tell me what happened in Haven?
One moment I was nearly asleep, and the next I heard yelling. I looked outside and saw raiders with torches, so I leapt out the window and ran. That's right, completely nude all the way here. The fisherfolk loaned me some clothes. Good of them.
Can you imagine? So yeah, wait, where am I going? Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I tried Arena and Daggerfall back then, because they were free. They still are, I think. You can just get them free on Steam, so if you ever want to try them, you know. Hey, Kazzy. Welcome on in. Things are going well. How are you? And the other Elder Scrolls games like Redguard and Battlespire, they're only like a few bucks.
I'm hopeless. I'm ruined. I thought running an inn would be safer than sailing a merchant scow. And yet pirates... always pirates.
What happened?
I was short on some supplies. I planned to meet with a trader to restock. Then pirates. Everyone ran in different directions. I heard some screams out in the marsh, but I twisted my ankle.
Who was screaming?
My workers. They're like family. The kind that doesn't know their way around a marsh. Not like you. Hey, if you run across them, would you mind keeping them safe? Especially Kazuli, my cook. As long as she's alright, I'll be alright.
I'll look for your workers. How do I rescue that? Oh, over there.
I thought I was dead. I'm getting out of here. Thank you. I need to get out of this place.
Well, as you can see, we are finished with Morrowind. Ardon. And so now we're starting Grahtwood.
Ran to Haven for help. If you see her, tell her we're safe.
I love the environments in this game sometimes. They're so pretty. Even if it is a swamp, it still looks very nice. Beauty can be found in all places.
Top quality merchandise.
If I don't have to fight them, I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Wounded. Need help.
Something about, one thing about Arena and Daggerfall is, get this, to swing your weapon, you have to hold down right click and swipe the mouse back and forth, or up and down. That's how you attack in those games.
Without the weight of numbers, we can't retake Haven by direct assault. The key to victory is the fort.
Lieutenant Kazargi said you needed some help.
Sharp clawed that one. It's why I left her in charge. This has been enlightening training cruise for my soldiers. I wanted to show them life outside of elsewhere. For them to see what it means to be a Dominion citizen. I never expected this.
Lieutenant Kazargi mentioned something about Haven's garrison.
Ah, yes. The great General Endari. I wanted to introduce my soldiers to a real Dominion hero. Shame that she's gone. Pulled her fearsome Jade Dragoons out of town before we arrived, and left the place defenseless. Seems the pirates decided to fill the void.
Why would she leave?
A question for another time. Right now, we need to deal with these pirates. Jackdaws, they call themselves. We spotted a few giving orders to the others. These Jackdaw lieutenants are the key.
What do you mean?
We must know why have the Jackdaws lingered in Haven. What do they plan for its citizens? Take my notebook and find the Jackdaw lieutenants. Make note of anything they say which gives us a clearer understanding.
Can't I just kill them?
I can't see why not. If they're of any importance to the Jackdaw's captain, they'll have written orders. As long as we learn their plans, I don't care how you do it.
I'll see what I can learn.
I can't believe it. All these soldiers, and not a decent mess kit among them. If only I'd returned with some supplies.
She looks nice. The workers made it to safety.
Truly? This is wonderful. Please, accept a meager payment for your trouble. And if a strangler-infested marsh doesn't frighten you, perhaps we should speak of additional work. Our profits aren't enough to cover Haven's taxes on the inn. We have a side business to make up the difference. With the destruction caused by the pirates, I'm late making a delivery.
What sort of side business are you talking about?
Well, there are things people want which aren't illegal. Not exactly. But which the Dominion dislikes. Look, the pirates took some goods used to produce such things. If I don't get the goods to my contact, we'll lose our business. You see?
I'll find your goods and bring them to your contact. He does? I don't know who that is. I'm not familiar with Magic the Gathering at all. I've heard about it a lot, though. Also, yeah, that's nice, you know. Like, Skyrim is one of those games where it's just nice to be in Skyrim. Not doing anything, just kind of being there, wandering around, chilling. Oh, what am I doing? That's a quest, yeah. Oh, these are also quest items. Oh, great. Gotta fight a bunch of guys to get quest items. Like I said, I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering, and I don't know what Heroes of Might is. So... I didn't? Oh my god.
Destroy!
You. Deliver a message to Gyama Ravenhair. The Mages Guild has everything we need for the ritual.
I don't answer to you, Necromancer. Find her yourself.
You think anyone will notice if I add you to the pile? If you don't know, find someone who does.
Oh my god. Oh, I got a gold soup. 75,000 gold! Damn! Oh. Great. Now I have to actually... Hold on. No, that's not it. There's supposed to be some kind of note that tells me how to mix this. Oh well. Wow, I did it second try. How about that? It, even if you censored it, it still says it's a bad word. But whatever. Not too concerned about it. The only time I ever really say that word is when I quote that line from Futurama. I'll get my own lunar lander with the blackjacks and hookers. Nah, screw the whole thing. Except replace lunar lander with whatever's currently relevant to the joke. I was supposed to get information from them first before attacking them, Oopsie. But it's okay because, uh, but it's okay because, they have their evil plans written down anyway. I am not into the DC universe. We've talked about this before. I don't really care about Batman.
Strike now!
These quest markers are stupid. Or are they? Okay, I need to go there and there, I guess. So I need to go this way, actually. Oh, I have to choose one? Hold on. What do I have more of?
What do you require?
What do you require of a zombie fragmented blood? Okay, so I could choose capacity or stamina. I'm going with capacity then. Increasing writing capacity is basically the same thing as increasing your inventory space. That's all it is. But yeah, I'm more of a Marvel person for the same reasons. I'm more of a Spider-Man person over Batman. Marvel is generally more lighthearted, while DC usually tries to be all like dark and serious. Don't get me wrong, I do have an appreciation for dark and serious things now, but it's not what I preferred growing up. Like another thing I wanted to bring up before when we had this conversation is how like I never grew up watching Samurai Jack for that same reason. It's like, who cares about Samurai Jack? Oh, it's all like serious and dark and stuff. Who cares? That's not fun. I want to watch fun things. I don't want to watch serious, dark, sad stuff. Ugh.
Some of Haven's guard arrived to defend the fisher folk and refugees. I thought to sneak along the beaches, see what I could learn. Then I saw you. So, what should we do?
Lord Gowrishry asked me to discover the pirates' plans. Here's what I found.
Really? What are the jackdaws planning?
They're bringing bodies to Haven's fort for some kind of necromantic ritual.
What? Why would pirates do such a thing? We must get to the fort and stop them. But if they hold the fort, They must have the gates locked. How could we get in?
There's an entrance through this aquifer.
Good. If you can enter the fort and open the gate, I can bring reinforcements to you. Where is Lord Garishri? I must tell him of this plan.
He's in an abandoned house near the outer walls.
Then we both must hurry. Keep your wits about you, friend. We'll meet inside the fort and stop these pirates from whatever dark magics they plan.
I don't... Oh, the betrayal of Thanos. That's another thing. I'm not really a big comic person, so I'm not, like, super stuff hero in general, like movies and comics, I've never been super into, so, like, I don't know about the lore and stuff, but there was this one time I looked up a list on all the movies you'd have to watch leading up to, Infinity War, and I kind of got bored about after, like, the 5th movie.
Oh, hello. Guess I should have expected to see you around. Not that it isn't good to see you, but, why are you here, exactly?
I have something for you.
Well, you're full of surprises. You weren't followed here, were you? No, never mind. I'm sure everything's fine. Thank you for delivering this. Good for the crew's morale.
Like I said, I have a more of an appreciation, like I was saying about Samurai Jack. I didn't care about it back then, but then, like, I heard that new series of Samurai Jack coming out on Adult Swim, you know, back then, like a few years ago, whatever, however long it was. And people kept going, I kept seeing people on social media going on and on about how amazing Samurai Jack is and how hyped they were for it. So I figured... And so I thought, I guess I'll can try it. So then I went and watched the whole series, of the original series, and I actually really enjoyed Samurai Jack. I even went as far as, like, watching the series again in a different order, in a chronological order that I made up.
Move the flank! Circle around.
You know what's funny? The Let's Player I grew up watching was Markiplier, and something I remember is I would always get annoyed at him for, like, starting to talk about something, then he gets distracted, and then he just never continues talking what he started talking about. And but now I've noticed that I keep doing that as well. I'll start saying something, I get distracted by the game, and then I just completely forget to continue what I was talking about.
Man out!
Yeah, the one Tamriel update is very different than how Elder Scrolls Online used to be. It's like, hold on. Like that's another major difference between how the game is now. It's like, um, because you were restricted to, hold on, I'm trying to think.
Flank now.
I didn't mean to do that. Because you were originally restricted to just your alliance, their enemies had set levels, and then as you go down the further zones, the enemies are higher and higher levels. And so then you could go back to previous areas and then kill enemies in like an instant because you're stronger now. But now, because of the one Tamriel update, every enemy scales to your level. So, like, every enemy takes just about as long as to defeat, no matter where you are. Am I supposed to go that way? Yeah.
Circle around.
Hi.
Spread out.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Ow! God damn. That's fair. I knocked her down the stairs and then he does it to me. Whoops. I keep forgetting to use my one ability that gives me a damage boost. Did you mean to say PewDiePie? I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's really fair to refer to every Let's Player as like a PewDiePie clone. I've never watched PewDiePie growing up. Markiplier was like my first one, and there's a distinct difference between him and PewDiePie, especially back then.
You've done well done, my friend. Lieutenant Kazargi brought me what you found.
What should we do next?
The pirate leader intends to fill Haven streets with undead slaves, but there's still time to stop them. They're coming from the Fighters Guild. I need someone I can trust to get inside and disrupt their foul rituals. Can I count on you once more?
Of course.
By Alkosh's scaly nethers, I knew you'd come through. Now, the pirates are likely to have the Fighters Guild heavily guarded and locked down.
How do I get the key?
I hand it to you. Found it on a pirate's corpse and recognized the markings. The luck of Rachin was with me. I'm sure the Fighters Guild would approve of you smashing anything that doesn't belong. When you finish, inform Lieutenant Kazarki of your success.
Oh my god! Yeah. A lot of people wanted to be like the high energy Let's Player back in the day, but then people got so exhausted of that, so it fell out of fashion. I mean, they still do it. They are still making Let's Plays to this day.
Greetings, my friend. You did it. The undead fell in their tracks. The pirates, they surrendered or fled. A good day.
How bad are you hurt?
They won't tell me. That means it's bad, isn't it? I'm going to die.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Truly? Your words bring me hope. Lord Garishri isn't here, is he?
I can get him for you.
No. He rallies the people of Haven against the pirates. Please, do not distract him with my fate.
Alright.
If I die from wounds justly earned, I'll greet my ancestors with honor. Tell the speaker it was an honor to serve him.
I'll tell him, Kazargi. That quest went by way faster than I remember. I normally hate this section because of how... Oh, that is very nice. We just saved this town from like cultists and stuff, and just as the sun is rising. And it was nighttime before. Perfect.
What do you want?
I love it when stuff like that happens.
I knew you'd done it the moment those undead fell to tatters. Half of the pirates surrendered on the spot. They must have thought whatever you did to the undead would happen to them next.
The pirate leader is dead.
This means three things. First, you were instrumental in crashing the pirate invasion of Haven. Second, the Dominion's leadership owes you a debt of thanks. And third, I am privileged to be the one who pays it. An honor to fight beside you. I'd like to know why General Endare pulled her Jade Dragoons from Haven. Their absence nearly led to the Jackdaw's success.
Lieutenant Kazargi was seriously wounded.
But the last I saw, she was carving her way through undead warriors. How bad is it?
It seemed bad. She didn't want you to worry.
Nonsense. I'll send for Mages Guild healers to treat her immediately. Don't you worry about Lieutenant Kazarki. She fought like she was born with 6 claws. There's no way she'll go without a fight.
Um, what was I gonna say? What was uh, um not to hate on PewDiePie or anything, uh but like what was more obnoxious than PewDiePie back then was PewDiePie fans. Someone PewDiePie plays Slender, and then another Let's Player plays Slender. You stole from PewDiePie. PewDiePie played this first. Yeah. All right. Well, before we head to there, before we head to here, it looks like there's a whole bunch of questing to do down here. So let's go do that.
Hold your tongue, High Elf. King Camoran didn't need Queen Irene's help. Never asked for it, in fact.
If Queen Irene hadn't saved your hides at Cormount, you would have lost the Civil War. You lot owe your lives and your allegiance to the Altmer.
You haughty High Elf bastard. The Wood Elves don't owe allegiance to anyone. Least of all, finely bred fools such as yourself. What do you think? I can't speak to this High Elf bastard any longer. He's so well educated and wise that he can barely function. This High Elf thinks that his people rule over me. The Wood Elves follow King Camoran, not some High Elf queen. Am I right?
This Wood Elf doesn't realize he would be dead without Queen Irene and the Altmer. Such disrespect. We risk life and limb to save them, and they thank us with accusations and insults.
This High Elf thinks that his people rule over me. The Wood Elves follow King Camoran, not some High Elf queen. Am I right?
He's wrong. All in the Dominion are under Queen Irene's care, not beneath her boot.
I suppose you have a point. Irene rules over all elves, equally. Perhaps helping us was less an imposition on us and more her duty. It was your queen's duty to protect us, High Elf.
If that's
All
what
of
you
us.
want to believe,
It doesn't mean your
Wood
people
Elf.
can lord over the Bosmer.
Should I go here first? There's a dell. There's a dell of it. Man, where should I go first? Well, I mean, that is the shorter path. There's clearly something over there. It literally says Quest Hub. Yeah, I'm also... especially when it comes to streams, I'm also lean more towards smaller communities. Because, like... you know, part of the fun of streaming is engaging with the streamer. Well, like for the viewer, I mean. Part of the appeal of watching streams is to engage with the streamer. But if it's a streamer who's like so big that the chat is just constantly flowing, that you can't like really get a word in edgewise, then it's like, I don't know. It's just too much, you know? Not to say that all like popular streamers are like eh, but like hmm like take Doug Doug for instance. Whoa.
Stop! Before you enter this village, a word with you. This is Brackenleaf's forest you're entering. Pick no fights and respect the shrines, and you're welcome to stay as long as you like. Otherwise, you'll learn quick enough why they call us Brackenleaf's Briars.
Who is Brackenleaf?
He's one of the first trees of Grahtwood, or so they say. When Ifrit told the tale that created the world, she planted her words in the ground, and there grew Brackenleaf. The Briars protect his art and study the art of the hunt beside his roots.
And how does someone become a Briar?
We turn no one away from trying, but it's no easy task. Staunch warriors and adept mages alike have faltered in the quest. You must become a fearsome hunter, willing to give your life to protect Brackenleaf. Our leader Glaris can tell you more.
I'll speak for Glaris.
Glaris has been one of Brackenleaf's briars longer than any of us. She meditates in a tree home among the trophies of past hunts.
Who's Mary? Also, yeah, it's same thing with Doug Doug. That's how I would describe it too. A one big unhinged cartoon. Things like Doug Doug is like pure chaos. Both him and his viewers, his audience. Can you tell me more about Brackenleaf's briars?
They're named for the thorny thickets that the forest raises to protect its most delicate plants. But under the guidance of masters like Glaris, we are trained to become skilled hunters and defenders of the great tree, Brackenleaf.
Why did you join the briars?
Glaris took me in when my mother and father died. When I came of age, I wanted to follow in her footsteps. Becoming a briar shows you strength you didn't even know you had, and that even the strongest, even great Brackenleaf, needs others.
What do you... Yeah.
Oh, a Dominion soldier. My friend Feralian has gone missing, and I'm worried he got himself into trouble inside the cave to the north.
What was he doing in the cave?
It's my fault. I was going on and on about a silk dress I saw on a high elf in Elden route the other day. Feralian swore he'd get me the dress. I didn't think he'd venture into a cave full of spiders to do it.
The cave is full of spiders?
I think Feralian hoped to gather their silk to make the dress. Foolish elf. There are stories about a spider the size of a bear and twice as fierce that makes its home there. Oh gods, if something happened to him.
I'll look for him.
Please, look for Feralian in the cave to the north. But be careful. I couldn't bear it if something happened to you too.
Oh, look, it's a quest for the Delve. How about that? I was gonna go there anyway. Need to check something. Darn. Still... Oh, up there. I can't tell if I'm like hot or cold right now. I felt like a wave of something just a moment ago.
Did you notice the tiger skulls on my wall? They belong to a Cinch couple who stocked Kanathi. Took me the better part of the year to track them. Tell me, stranger, have you ever seen tigers of such size?
Arengor said you could tell me more about Brackenleaf's briars.
I can. I've been leader for the Briars for close to 50 years now. We are hunters, blessed by the great tree Brackenleaf with a deep knowledge of the forest and its creatures. In return, we protect Brackenleaf against an enemy called the Outsider.
The Outsider?
The Outsider is the deathless enemy of the Brackenleaf. It returns again and again to steal the heart of the Brackenleaf, only to be destroyed by the Briars. This and more you will learn in the trials.
What do these trials entail?
The first test of the Briars is to listen. Each of the masters has a lesson to teach about the hunt. These are the rules the Briars live by. To live off the flesh, to bring no harm to nature, and to protect Brackenleaf with our lives.
Is that all?
One step at a time. Visit the 3 shrines, Snake, Wolf, and Tiger. Light the brazier at each shrine and listen to the masters. Then, if you still want to be a Briar, return to me and I'll explain the next trial.
Alright, I'll visit the shrines and hear what the masters have to say.
Joining Brackenleaf's Briars is nothing to take lightly. Many have died attempting the trials, and there is always the threat of the Outsider.
Yeah, you know how like say you're hot and then you just feel like a wave of cold sweat or something? I felt something like that just now, but it's like I wasn't feeling hot a moment ago and now I feel cold, so it's like I don't know what's going on. Whoa.
I am the snake. I hide in the tall grass and close on my prey with lightning speed. I'm cunning, agile, and fierce. Watch. My prey does not see me coming until it's too late. Deceive and strike. The way of the snake is dark and calculated. Remember this.
You know, 20... you know, 2025 is said to be the year of the snake, actually. Does that mean I need to start a stealth playthrough in Skyrim?
I am the tiger. I use brute force to destroy my prey. I am strong, proud, and fearless. I stand toe-to-toe with my prey and deliver a ferocious killing blow. Use superior strength to overcome your prey. The way of the tiger is to dominate. Remember this.
Isn't menopause something you get when, like, you're elderly? I
am the wolf. I hunt, and the rest of the pack responds. Sharp-toothed and hungry, we hunt together. Working together, we take down the toughest foe. Hunt as a pack. The way of the wolf is to move in numbers. Remember this.
So, you've heard the masters speak. Snake, tiger, wolf. These are the spirits of the hunt. Each Briar embraces the qualities of one of these spirits. Are you still interested in joining the Briars?
Yes, I wish to become a Briar.
The next trial will not be so simple. It will require you to commit your whole self, mind, and body. Venture to the frog cave near the seashore. A rare breed of red frog, the Falinesti peeper, lives among the reeds. Capture one and eat it.
I have to eat a frog?
Yes, and it must be consumed alive. The frog will allow you to see the forest like you'd never have before. Once your journey begins, the spirits of the forest will guide you.
Alright, where can I catch the frog? I'll eat it alive.
Don't be alarmed if the world around you seems to change. It's a property of the Valnesti Peeper to reveal the true nature of the forest. But be careful. The true nature of the forest can be deadly.
Time to go get high off a frog, I guess.
My cousin was studying with Tellinger at Esduin. Thank you for all you did there.
That is a real thing, you know. I can't remember what it was exactly, but there was something about, like, you lick a frog, a certain type of frog, and then you get high. Like a psychedelic. Come back here. Start your vision journey. That's not a frog, that's a...
Speak to me, friend. Don't be afraid. Don't worry. I'm a friend. The disorientation you're feeling is natural. It will pass. It's been a while since Glaris sent anyone here. She's been more cautious since the boy Erengor nearly died.
You know Galaris?
Glaris and so many before her. This place was still young when I was cut from the branches of Brackenleaf and given life. How are you feeling? Are you ready to proceed?
I'm ready. What do I do now?
It's time for you to speak to Brackenleaf. Only he can judge whether you are worthy to serve him as one of his briars. Find him in the center of this grove. If he wills it, we will meet again.
Excuse me, are you Brackenleaf? It's the Great Deku Tree, guys!
What? You'll have to speak up. My hearing isn't what it used to be. And it was never very good to begin with. No ears, you see.
I wish to join Brackenleaf's Briars.
Oh, the Briars, you say? The Briars carry my heart within them. They protect it with their very lives. It's a lot to give to protect a tree, especially one as old as me. Tell me, why do you want to join my Briars?
I never turned down a challenge.
Not surprising. The Briars are hunters, after all. It's in their nature to crave larger, more dangerous prey. Are you prepared to face that challenge?
I am.
Very good. I trust Glaris has told you about the spirits of the hunt. First, you must decide which fits you best. The snake's dark purpose, the tiger's grim determination, or the kinship of the wolf.
The tiger.
Relentless and strong, the tiger stalks its prey without flagging and overpowers it without hesitation when the moment is right. The tiger's prey is the snake. To be like the tiger, you must hunt its prey.
I hate Florida, honestly. I do wish to move, but I don't know where, and I don't have any plans. Some place with snow, but not too much snow. Oh my god, get out of here, you stupid crab. I mean, yeah, I've thought about it, like, in passing, but I've never had any, deep thoughts.
Brackenleaf is pleased, but you are not finished yet. Each...
Why do they place enemies next to where I have to talk to somebody?
Brackenleaf is pleased, but you are not finished yet. Each hunter is also prey to another hunter. Wolf hunts tiger, and tiger hunts snake, and snake hunts wolf. It's not enough to hunt your prey. You must also prove stronger than those who hunt you.
I've thought about Florida since that's where I lived when I was like a toddler. How do I do that?
Your spirit animal's shrine lies at the edge of the forest. Light the brazier, and your predator will appear. Be prepared. Just as you stalked your prey, so your predator will pursue you with lethal cunning. When you are done, return to Brackenleaf.
Yeah, I said Utah. At least that's what I meant to say. I would move back to Utah, probably. Because I was... I was born in Utah, I think. I don't remember. And then I lived in Utah up until I was like maybe 5 years old. Then we moved to Florida for some reason, and then I pretty much lived here my entire life. What was I doing? Confront your predator. Oh. See how much harder this game is in first person, since I can't. I do vaguely remember the house we lived in. We had a fenced-in backyard, uh, and we had some kind of like field of rocks or something in the backyard area. And then I remember eating the snow. And we had like a two-story house. Wait. Okay.
Now you have seen how the roles of hunter and hunted are interchangeable. You have stalked your prey and confronted your predator. You are almost ready to become a briar. One last trial remains.
What's the final trial?
As I've said before, the briars are my guardians. They protect my heart against the outsider. An enemy who wants to steal my heart at any cost.
What is the outsider?
You are the outsider. Your final trial is to enter my trunk and touch the flame of my heart. The Masters will fight you at every turn, and only by defeating them can you prove yourself worthy to become one of them.
Wait, I'm the outsider?
You have seen how the hunter is also the hunted. Well, in the same way, every briar begins as the outsider, a stranger who does not belong. Only by dying or completing the final test and joining the briars is the outsider defeated. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Leave this place. You're not welcome.
I mean, I do, sorta, but it's a long story. Don't feel like talking about it.
Outsider, you'll not get past me.
Death is nothing, outsider. The only thing that matters is Brackenleaf's survival.
Open.
The flame of my heart now resides within you. Carry it with honor and protect my forest with pride. I will now return you to Glaris. Newest of the Briars, you have my blessing. Good luck, and return to my forest anytime.
So, you've returned. Tell me, what did you see? Did you speak to Brackenleaf?
I hunted my prey, confronted my predator, and took a flame from Brackenleaf's heart.
Everyone's vision is a little different. But we all must take the heart and experience the role of the outsider. You stopped being the outsider when you proved yourself strong enough to defeat the Masters, and Brackenleaf offered you his heart.
What happened to the Master Briars?
The Masters you fought were illusions, but they fought with all the strength of their real counterparts. Tell me, what spirit animal did you choose?
The tiger.
Go to the Tiger Shrine. Pray at the brazier and receive the blessing of Brackenleaf's Briars. Then return to me for the final rite of initiation. You have the blessing. Good. Then with open arms, I welcome you to our family, Brackenleaf's Briars. May you succeed in all your hunts, and the great tree keep you in the shade of his leafy branches.
Thank you.
You may return here as often as you like, and anywhere you see the Shrine of the Tiger, you may seek Brackenleaf's blessing. Congratulations, friend.
Earlier you said that Morrowind is ugly, which I agree, but there is there's this like mod pack that I use that completely overhauls the visuals. And it looks so much nicer and almost pretty in a sense in some areas. The for one thing, it makes the NPCs not look like beef jerky monsters anymore. Are you gonna do this? Thanks. I think I have Biomutant, but I have yet to play it. Do I have it? That's the case with a lot of games. I hear about a game, think it's cool, I buy it, it sits in my library, never to be touched again. Or at all. Not again, because I didn't touch it in the first place. I've thought about starting a series where I just go through my whole backlog of games, but like there are also a lot of games that are like on consoles that would be too complicated to like that I either just can't or would be too complicated to somehow get it on PC. So like I would need some kind of capture device to in order to record playing those games. I just still don't know what capture device to get, though. Capture card. There was one I tried getting, but, like, when I tried hooking it up and stuff, it would just make my computer blue screen. All, like... So it's like, oh, well, that doesn't work. I kind of forgot I'm in a delve right now. So where's the sky shard? Oh wait, I got it already. What am I talking about? There's not much of a point to roll dodging in this game. Like, because you can easily just step to the side. So why waste stamina trying to roll dodge? Oh.
I thought I was food for sure. Thank you. We should get out of here while we can. Thanks, friend. I was this close to becoming those spiders' next meal. At least I managed to gather some silk for Mendil. She'll have her dress yet. She deserves it.
If you say so.
I wish there was something I could give you by way of gratitude, but I'm an elf of little means, and this pittance is all I have. It'll have to be enough. Thank you.
I honestly prefer the style of leveling up where, like, where, like, you, like, the typical style of leveling up where, like, you level up by killing enemies, completing quests, and discovering locations, rather than the way, like, they do it in normal Elder Scrolls, where you level up your skills, and leveling up your skills levels your overall player level. Because like, I don't know, say you want to just stick to like one skill, you know, but then once that skill maxes out, then you won't be gaining EXP anymore because you're still using the same skill, and so that becomes like like how in Skyrim what typically happens in a very long playthrough is I like to use sword and shield or one-handed. Yeah, let's just say one hand. I like to use one-handed, but then like
What?
but then I reach max level in one-handed and I'm still using one, but then I'm still want to use one-handed, and so I'm not gaining any EXP. So with the other way, where you get EXP by completing quests and stuff, I can still be leveling up while still using my preferred skill. And another thing about that is, in Skyrim, the Ebony Warrior, like the ultimate challenge or whatever, he does not appear until you reach level 81. And you can't reach level 81 unless you, and the only way to reach level 81, the normal way, is to get max level in all your skills, or just keep or set a skill to legendary and then keep re-leveling up the same skill. When you set a skill to legendary, it's oh wait, wrong way. When you set a skill to legendary, that's also annoying because it sets your skill back to like the default level, and takes away your perks. I mean, you still get the perk points back, but then you still have to grind and level up that skill again. Yeah, I also think that's kind of dumb. It's also dumb because of how, like, Skyrim literally has cool kill moves, like martial arts, wrestling, kill cams with one-handed. And it's like, so you have that, but you're not going to make it a skill. You have to set it to heavy armor. Like, what? Like, of all skill trees, oh, we gotta... I don't know. I want to get to that stone up there. I guess I gotta go around this way. So, not worrying about that yet. Yeah, there's a lot of exploits to level up in that game.
Excuse me, I hate to bother you, but are you from this area? Could you help me find my husband? He went off again and I don't know what to do.
Tell me about him.
My husband is a talented minstrel. Very talented. We live in Auradon, but he came to Grahtwood to play for new faces. He was only supposed to be gone for a few weeks, but after 2 months passed, I figured I'd better come look for him.
And you've had no luck?
No, and this isn't the first time. His songs, you see, they make the heart soar. He has many ardent admirers, and his will isn't so strong. The last town on his itinerary was South Point. I went there, but they wouldn't let me in.
I'll look for him in South Point.
Saurian is very much aware of the depths of his talent.
That can rub some people the wrong way. I do hope he hasn't landed in trouble he can neither sing nor play his way out of.
Why did your husband come to... Never mind, I don't care. What is that? Oh, must be part of a quest. Where's the quest I just got? All the way over here? I mean, I was heading there anyway, but like... and I know once you go there, there's also a guy standing there. It's like, oh, hell, can you help me? So it's like you can start the quest here or there. And it's like... Just in case you miss the quest marker here, you can start it over there. No, I don't have kids. And we have, like,
Yep, still seeing 20 fingers. That can't be good.
We have, like, I don't know, like 5 cats.
Captain, are there 2 of you standing there?
Captain? What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you were someone else. I guess I'm still seeing double. And also hallucinating. I took a blow to the head during the mutiny. Been double hallucinating ever since.
Mutiny? What mutiny?
I was quartermaster on the Albatross until Broughty Bloodshot led a mutiny. He and his traitors captured most of the crew while we explored the Cave of Broken Sails for a lost treasure. Captain should be up by the cave. She can tell you more.
I'll go talk to your captain. Nope, not really. We've had a dog before. Didn't... And, like, I don't hate dogs, but I just don't really care for them either. Some dogs are really cute, though. And I do like videos of dogs just being goofy little idiots.
You aren't with the Dominion, are you?
Why do you ask?
I am captain of the independent sailing vessel Albatross. We found a map to an Imperial treasury that led us here, to the Cave of Broken Sails. But when we tried to claim it, our fortunes ebbed with the tides.
What happened?
We're tired of sailing independently. We planned to hand over the treasure to the Thalmor so they could make us privateers. But Broughty Bloodshot led a mutiny, captured most of my crew, and kidnapped my wife. Once he has the treasure, he'll kill them all.
Lesbian spotted. I might be able to help, but I'll need to know more.
Of course. You're the only hope I have of getting my wife back from Broughty Bloodshark. I'll tell you everything I know about the Imperial death traps inside that cave.
Why did Broughty Bloodshark kidnap your wife?
Broughty Bloodshark thinks she can unravel the secrets of the treasure's guardians. He'll keep her alive until she's no longer useful. Or until he sees me. Said he'd kill her the moment I show my face. Bastard.
That's all I need to know. I'll head inside the cave.
All right. You can access the cave through the old mine behind me. Oh, and if you spot any of my crew, send them this way. We'll need more numbers to take out the mutineers.
I live with family. And I need to be right back. But this is my own interruption this time. And I'm back. I was going to get some food because I was getting hungry because I had a light breakfast. Also, yes, the bitter tone was intentional. Why is my daggers making thunking noises? um, I have butter noodles. A bowl of butter noodles. Yeah, just noodles and butter with some Parmesan cheese. Um, it's technically homemade, I guess. It's just box of noodles. Boil the noodles. Put some butter in. Stir it up. Uh, will you? God, the bats are so annoying. I don't know why, but the bats specifically annoy me.
Help! Is anyone there? Help!
Hello?
I surrender! Wait, you're not one of those mutineer bastards. Please, you have to help me!
Who are you?
A sailor on the Albatross. There was a mutiny. Broughty Bloodshark captured us and forced us to set off the traps in this damned cave. We fell one by one. Some of us ran, but I haven't seen any other crew. Aside from Nutal, I mean.
Who's Natal?
He's my trained monkey. Well, he's more than that. Full-fledged crew monkey of the Albatross. We have him untie hard-to-reach knots in the rigging. Wait, have you seen any of my crew? We can't be the only ones to escape the bloodbath in the cave.
Captain Linwin asked me to send anyone I found to the mouth of this cave.
The captain's alive? Rachin's luck. That's good news. Listen, Broughty Bloodshark is dead set on getting into the Imperial Vault. If Captain Linwen sent you to find the crew, you'd better get there before that bloodthirsty bastard kills them all off.
How did you make it past the traps?
Here, take this bag of dried fruit. Toss some at the disarming mechanism, and Nutal will do the rest. That little guy is the only way I made it through. You two stay safe. I'll find the captain. We won't leave you to do this alone.
Yeah, my situation is pretty odd too. Like, mm, hold on. Like, it feels, I don't want to say poor, but it feels like, trying to think how to word it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to. Um, like it feels like we're like a low income whatever, you know. But at the same time, like we have a lot of stuff and a lot of experiences that you wouldn't expect from like that type of household, you know.
Excuse me, I do beg your pardon, but would you happen to be amongst the living? Everything is so hazy. Oh, I'm talking to another corpse, aren't I?
No, I'm
My ghostly eyes.
no, I'm alive.
Oh, thank the stars. I've been trapped in this dank catacomb for countless years. I'm bound here by a powerful necromantic ritual, and I'd rather that weren't the case.
What kind of ritual?
Oh, a simple ritual designed to keep this facility staffed with undead for hundreds of years. But Imperial mages decided to meddle, and it cost us our lives. I can end it, but I haven't been able to find their skulls. Residual foci, of course.
If it's about my financial situation, yeah, I'd rather not. I'll get you the skulls, but how do you know so much about this ritual?
Well, it was my ritual. 3 Imperial mages hired me to turn condemned prisoners into an undead force. The Empire frowned on necromancy, you see, but when it came time to perform the ritual, they locked me in with the prisoners.
Why did they want undead troops?
The undead don't eat, sleep, or breathe. They make perfect guardians for a place such as this. And I suppose a secret cache isn't very secret if you have to replace the troops every 6 months.
Yeah, I'd rather not talk about that either. Why did the Imperial mages betray you?
Those small-minded fools were too concerned with politics. They thought if they could control the ritual itself, they'd have no need for me. The height of arrogance, to think they could begin to understand the complexity of my preservation ritual.
That, what he just said, that kind of arrogance also, and selfishness or greed or whatever you call it, that kind of stuff pisses me off so much. It's like, oh, we hired you for your expertise in this thing, and then, but then it's like, oh, but now we also want to, like, find a way to do it ourselves so that we don't have to compensate you anymore. We won't need you, it's all us now, and we're gonna take your work. You know, that sort of thing. It's like, and then guess what? They screw it up, and then the whole thing falls apart. And it's like, yeah, that's why we have these people who are experts in this thing that you hired them for, and why you should keep them around. Respect professionals and artists. I mean, isn't it obvious? Given what I just said. Okay, that's funny. So normally when enemies normally when enemies do like co-op moves, they say like light it up or from behind and stuff like that. But because they're zombies, the guy literally just went yeah, this way. Nah, I just kind of choked on my noodle there. Something really annoying about enemies in this game is you see how they ran away like that, and that one guy like ran behind this thing. Well, sometimes they'll do that, they'll do the runaway thing, but in a very small space, so then they end up just running into the wall where I literally can't attack them. So then, and then they're not attacking either, so I literally just have to stand there and wait for them to move out of the wall. But yeah, what I was ranting about a moment ago.
I can't believe it. Free!
What I was ranting about a moment ago. This isn't exactly the same thing, but like I remember this story I heard once about a guy. I forget what his job was, but he had some kind of job, like office job, and then he learned how to do his job like more efficiently. And then he showed his like managers or bosses or whoever, like how he does this and this, which makes his work a lot more easier and faster and stuff like that, so he can get lots more done. And he was hoping that that would get him a promotion. But what they did instead is they fired him and then stole his idea to then
You work fast.
and then stole his idea to then uh, uh, to hire like less experienced workers and pay them less.
You work fast. Bullock found us and told us what happened. All we had to do was follow the trail of corpses and disarmed traps. Bullock said you went after the treasure that had Browdy Bloodshock so worked up. Did you find it?
There was never any treasure here, just a cache of Imperial war supplies.
Let me see those papers. Preservation room. Oh no. Browdy Bloodshock doesn't have enough mutineers to crew the Albatross. Bullock said he kept going on about needing a skeleton crew. I think he meant a crew literally made of skeletons.
Can he do that?
It must be why he needs my wife. The writing on the back of Faenir's map was coded, except for the phrase, preservation ritual. That must be it. Once she decodes the ritual, Browdy Bloodshock will turn my crew into his undead minions.
I have a iced tea right here. How do we stop him?
The last we saw, Bosun Fearin guarded the long hall into the great cavern. If that crafty bastard sees me approach, he'll fall back and warn Browdy Bloodshock. Then my wife dies.
What do you need me to do?
If he hasn't already fallen to the undead, I want you to hold his attention while we slip by and free up some more of my crew. Oh, Bullock wanted to speak with you before you left. But if you just want to get moving, we'll see you inside the great cavern.
Nah, I don't like lemon in my iced tea. I do like lemonade, though. I generally don't like mint-flavored things.
I thought I'd never escape.
What about the mint? I mean, I guess I don't hate mint, but I just don't prefer it. The only minty thing I like is gum, I guess. Are you kidding me? But yeah, I don't like mint chocolate, I don't like mint ice cream. Nope, I don't drink. I don't drink or smoke, but I do take edibles occasionally. Oh, okay. So I suddenly don't have to worry about the traps anymore.
It's you again, isn't it? Do you have the skulls? Blast! Am I talking to a corpse again?
No, it's me. I'm still alive.
Wonderful. If you simply hand me the skulls, I'll be able to reverse the effects of that preservation ritual.
How do I hand skulls to a ghost?
Oh my. I keep forgetting. You're the one who seems ghostly to me, you see. You'll need to do this then. If you enter the preservation room, you'll find their spirits locked into an echo of their final moments. Reuniting skull with spirit should do it.
I take gummies. Where is the preservation room?
Can't you see it? Oh, right. The walls. There's a lever around here that opens a secret passage. I don't remember where it is, or I'd help you find it. I haven't needed to worry about walls in quite some time.
I'll find the lever. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I take gummies, and yes, it's for recreational purposes. Just for funsies.
There's too much power! I can't contain it!
His power keeps growing. It's nothing like we practiced.
Something's wrong. His body isn't like the others.
You've done it. You freed me. Those fools thought they were necromancers. But in their ignorance, they killed and raised everyone inside this facility. Not just those condemned to die. If this place wasn't so well hidden, its effects could have spread to Grahtwood itself.
What will you do now?
I don't know. With the ritual ended, the undead in this facility should slowly fade with time. As for myself, well, I suppose I could approach the Mages Guild, see if my services could be of use. I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Some Elder Scrolls fans have some of the weirdest complaints about about Skyrim. Like, they'll say stuff, like, hold on. Like, things will be a certain way. Certain mechanics and stuff will be a certain way, like, will have been a certain way throughout all of Elder Scrolls. But then when Skyrim is that same way, suddenly it's a problem. Like, hold on. Like with Elder Scrolls, the combat has always been just like swiping at the screen. Has always been just like your sword swiping across the screen, and then like it hits an enemy, and very basic like that, you know? And in first person. So, like, you know, that's just how Elder Scrolls combat is, because it's not about, like, combos or dodging and stuff. It's about, like, it's about numbers. It's about using everything at your disposal, stuff like that. But so then you got people saying like, oh yeah, Morrowind is a 10 out of 10 game. It's perfect. But then they'll also go, but Skyrim's combat is stupid and bad and lame because it's not like Dark Souls. And it's like... and all you do is swipe at the screen. And it's like, yeah, you mean like in every other Elder Scrolls game besides this one? Yeah. Hold on. What I typically do... Hold on a second. I'm gonna stand over here so I don't get attacked by enemies. I hate that everything was compared to Dark Souls. If a game... The main thing being, if a game was difficult, people go, oh, it's the Dark Souls of genre. And it's like, no, it's not! Unless you meant like in the sarcastic way. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, in Skyrim, what I typically do is like when I'm traveling like an open world, when I'm traveling the overworld, like the roads and stuff, or if I'm in a generally wide open area, I am in third person. But then when I go into towns, but when I go into towns or indoors, I go into first person.
You'll not get past me!
Same thing with Oblivion, actually. Like as if difficult games never existed before Dark Souls. Like yes, it was a return to like difficult games after there's been like That's something I never considered before, actually. There's likely a lot of people who grew up in an age where games were like a lot more simplified and straightforward. And then the first difficult game they ever played was Dark Souls.
Nice work back there. Nuttall found an old vent that led to this chamber. More climbing than I'd have liked, but we made it through. My crew is making short work of the mutineers behind us, but there are still plenty more in the cavern.
Let's stop Brody Bloodstark.
Agreed. But we need to draw him out. Otherwise, he'll order the mutineers to kill my crew. And if he sees my face, Faenir is as good as dead. We have to be smart about this.
How do we draw him out?
With fire. There's a barrel of kindle pitch on the docks. If you burn the Imperial war supplies on the docks, everyone will be too focused on putting it out to worry about Browdy Bloodshark. When he shows his face, you can stick a blade through it.
I forgot I was muted because I had to cough. Anyway, do you want me to do this on my own?
Here, take this whistle. Give it a sharp blast, and my crew will help you fight any mutineers in your path. Once they're distracted, we'll keep the mutineers off your back while you hunt Browdy Bloodshark. Good luck.
Yeah, something really annoying in vanilla Skyrim combat is say you're fighting has this happened to you before? Because it's happened to me a lot. Say you're fighting a group of enemies, and then you kill one enemy, but then like the next enemy like steps over them, and so then you're trying to fight them, but for some reason the hit detection just keeps hitting the corpse below them instead of the enemy in front of you. That's not what I wanted.
Circle around.
Dang it! My first death. Oh well. That was oddly specific. But yeah, I mean, I understand why they do that. It's like it's to put you in a position where your past is mysterious. So I understand why they do that. So it's to put you in a position where your past is mysterious, so you can make up your own story.
Only the dead will see an end to this war.
But you know there are some alternate start mods for Skyrim, and even Oblivion. Though in Oblivion I only know of one. And the one people keep referring to is alternate start, which like it's cool and all, but like hold on. But like I hate it because it's like a list of presets.
Fools! What are you doing out there?
Your only options are like a list of presets. You talk to a statue and then you tell it how you want your journey how you want your adventure to start, and then it puts you in a location with a like a random set of like of like clothes and armor, weapons, items to fit that narrative or whatever. But in Skyrim Unbound, but in the other mod, Skyrim Unbound, you can. It is like fully customizable. You can start with like any beginner spell you want, any weapon type, any armor, and then any location at any time of day. You could so it's like you could be super specific about how you want the game to start.
Did the captain put you up to this? I'll kill him. I'll give you the blood eagle before I'm done.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I can interrupt spells and stuff with that attack. No, you don't get shouts in Elder Scrolls Online because because why would you? That is ancient special magic only reserved for the Dragonborn. So no shouts. Oh, speaking of that though, with the alternate start mods, you even have the
We have
um
to get out of here.
uh with the alternate start mod, you can even choose to not be Dragonborn and just not have dragons in the game at all.
You don't understand. He's insane. He'll keep trying to control the undead until he succeeds.
Brody Bloodshark is dead.
Then it's over. There's no way the mutineers will fight without him. Toward the end, he frightened even his most loyal sailors. Have you seen Captain Linwin? Is she all right?
She sent me to find you.
Thank the gods. If only I'd burned the cursed map to this place. But perhaps there's something to salvage here. The Dominion will welcome a cave full of Imperial war supplies. That should be enough for a full pardon and a letter of marque.
A full pardon? For what?
You must know of our raids across the Long Coast. Well, that's behind us now. The treasure will wipe our debts clean so we can put our talents to use in the Queen's own navy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find my wife.
See you outside.
The traitors lost their fight once you killed Broughty Bloodshark. I'd rather hang the lot of them, but Fania said some were coerced into it. Even so, they'll need some kind of punishment.
What will you do now?
What we first planned to do. Once we inventory the weapons and supplies in this cave, we'll present the list to the Thalmor. If they like what they see, they'll give us our amnesty and make us part of the Queen's own navy.
Fanier said you were raiders.
We were, but those days are over. I should have seen they never would be for Broughty Bloodshark. The damnable thing is, he was an excellent first mate. Up until the promise of treasure warped his mind, I suppose.
What will you do with the mutineers?
Those who planned it will hang. The rest who were forced into it, they can leave, unless my crew objects. I need to spend some time with Fania. Before you go, find Bulag. He put something together for you. Our way of saying thanks.
What do you mean?
It may not be much, but Bulag scraped together a reward. We can't exactly pay you in catapults, not if we want the Dominion to take us in. What you did for us, we won't forget it.
Why did you call your ship the Albatross?
Because it's the unluckiest thing I could think of. The sight of those birds terrifies sailors from one end of Tamriel to the other. You'd think they were Daedric princes with wings.
Why name your ship after an unlucky bird?
I don't want my ship filled with superstitious fools moaning about the Draugr below the waves, or cursed gold and treasure chests. I want a straight-backed crew ready to knock the Draugr overboard and dispel ancient curses, so we can spend the gold.
That makes sense, yeah. Give your
decide what to do with you.
Give your ship a superstitious name. So that those who believe in that sort of stuff will avoid it. And so all that's left is the people who don't care about that stuff.
Hurry up, we have treasure to load.
Can't say where the Albatross will head next, but you're always welcome aboard. None of us will forget what you did here. And Nutal won't forget either.
I'm glad I could help.
Saving our lives is a little more than just help. Next time you see us, we'll be privateers. Nutal and I are going to miss you. We scrounged a bit and came up with something. I hope it serves you well.
Yeah, no dragons. Who wants to play Skyrim without dragons? Ah, my inventory's full. I'll talk about Dragon Age in a second.
You seek as
Potion of stamina. That's one thing. That too. Get that Daedra husk out of here. Don't know why I have that. And I'm finally just gonna get rid of this disguise. I was gonna wear it for fun, but eh. Well, if my inventory is full, I suppose that means it's time to head back to town real quick. And then we'll proceed. So yeah, funny story about Dragon Age. I saw a commercial for Dragon Age 2 one time, and I thought it looked so cool. So then one day I went to GameStop to go pick it up, or to go buy it. And then the cashier, like, I guess, asked me if I played the first game, to which I said no. And he's like, "Oh, dude, you gotta play the first game. You gotta play the first game before playing the second one. It's like it won't make sense, and all this other stuff." And I was still like, I was hesitant, like, nah, but like this game, maybe I'll play this game first, and then I'll play the second, and maybe I'll play the second one first, and then I'll play the first one. And he's like, "No, see if I like it, and then I'll play the first one." He's like, "No, you gotta play the first one first." And eventually, I gave in and said, "Fine, I'll." Fine, I'll take the first game instead. And so that day I ended up getting Dragon Age Origins instead of Dragon Age 2. And I'm glad that GameStop employee convinced me, because I really love Dragon Age Origins. It's my favorite one. It only gave me one book. I thought it gave me, like, I don't know, 3. Or wait, where did I get that? Oh yeah, I forgot I could just do that. Fish!
this one keeps you asleep.
That name sounds familiar, but I forgot who that is. Get that recipe out of here. Oh. Well then. Well, it did say bound, didn't it? Yeah.
Fancy yourself.
Yeah, I felt the series increasingly declined in quality. I thought the second one was okay, but I don't really prefer it that much. And I tried multiple times to play Inquisition, but for some reason I just felt very blah about it. Oh yeah, I love Mort. I remember someone saying they hated Morgan, and I'm like, why? She's funny in like the cynical way or whatever.
Oh,
There's a general goods merchant in here, supposedly. Unless it's referring to the innkeeper. Yeah, that's probably what it's referring to. God damn it. Yeah, that's the general goods merchant I'm looking for. I also really like Alistair. I think he's my favorite. What do you mean what's playing? That was the person at the inn playing a song on their in the game. Red diamond, the heart and soul of man.
I wish I could promise you the stock I had before the attack. Well, if you need anything, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that was everything. I feel like I can sing fairly well. I think someone has told me I have a nice singing voice once, but I'm not sure. Nope. Give me a second. Oh no. Now where's the woodworking station? Oh, it's here. But where? I don't see it. Wow, a woodworking station right next to the other crafting stations? That's crazy! Physical... Wait, what's this one? Weapon and spell critical, physical and spell penetration. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Here, I'll sing you a song. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. Dang it, how did the rest of the song go? But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talking, you lie, and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." Then there came clashing and slashing of steel when the brave lash Matilda charged in full of zeal. Then the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more, when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. I wasn't really trying with that one. Oh, so 2 rings increases my maximum health by 451, but this is 1 ring that increases. What? You know, have you? There's in Skyrim. There's a very rare occurrence where you'll just be traveling the road and you'll see a headless horseman ghost riding along, and people have a theory that that headless horseman is actually Ragnar the Red because of the song implying that he got his head cut off. Stamina, maximum stamina, yes, definitely want some of that. And more stamina, ooh. Wait. Okay, so that's 140. Hold on a second. This is all stamina now. But these are blue. Blue should be better than green. Well, this one is. Hold on. Maximum stamina by 797. And then this one is. This one. Nope, haven't watched Stargate. 777, 797. Okay, so this is better. Put that on. Yes. Stamina cost of abilities by 158. Or stamina recovery by 129. See, here's the thing. Why do so many RPGs have to have these ridiculously high numbers? Like, I feel like that's just overcomplicating things. And it's not really necessary because, you know, with how high the numbers are, like 1 point. Like, look at this. I'm not paying attention to these numbers. So I could wear another stamina ring, or I could wear this ring for more health. And from the looks of, from like my past battles, it sure seems like I need health with how much I keep almost dying and also died that one time. Yeah, sure, I'll wear the ring.
I have no doubt.
Oh, I thought I was stuck at the general store. Whoops. Wait a second. Okay, so that's worthless. Just get rid of that. I remember I had one playthrough of Dragon Age Origins where I somehow didn't have the best relationship with Alistair.
In time, I'm sure I'll...
And so then, like, there was this time an important decision had to be made involving Alistair, and he got mad at me and left the party, and I was devastated. Oh yeah, gotta go stop at the inn so I can apply my skill points.
Come to me if your limbs ache or your stomach rumbles. Fine Aster Stride has many beds and plenty of room for you.
Can I sit anywhere though? Trying to have a seat so I can level up. Jeez, not many skill points to apply, huh? I mean, I can do these, but like, I don't know. I don't really feel like applying skill points to these since I'm then going to be moving on to sword and shield, and also, and pretty soon at that. I'll take that, I guess.
Selling, buying, trading, right here.
Where am I? Oh. Thought there would have been two ways out, not just the one. Wait. Never mind, I thought it was a different song. Give me a second. Yeah. I don't know the full song. I just know the chorus, but here's this. Red diamond, the heart and soul of man. Red diamond, protect us till the end. One of my favorite musicians growing up was Owl City. I can't remember the guy's name though. I remembered it before, but not now. You would not believe your eyes. The 10 million fireflies lit up the room as I fell asleep. As they filled the open air, leave teardrops everywhere. You think me rude, but I would just stand and stare. I'd like to make myself believe that plan.
I appreciate your vigilance, but the Argonians and the Grey Mire are guests. Refrain from any further displays of zeal, or I'll have you scrub down the barricade. Dismissed.
That planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems.
Are you here about the refugees? I've already explained this to 3 inspectors from Eldenroot. Until their status is resolved, the Argonians are to remain within the enclosure.
Argonians? What's going on here?
Praise Ifrei. Someone who isn't going on about Argonian spies. Last year, this tribe arrived in Grahtwood as refugees. But because we're all part of the Dominion now, my superiors can't decide what to do with them.
Could they be spying on the Dominion?
Absolutely not. This entire tribe was enslaved by Dark Elves. They have more reason to hate the Ebonheart Pact than you or I. But someone in Eldenroot decides to set an example, and now there are barricades. It's why I need outside help.
Tell me what you need.
Here's a list of the tribe's leaders. I need to know why they refuse to speak with us. Unless my report says they're cooperating, my superiors have an excuse to exile them.
I'll see you at the end.
Soldiers and barricades aren't exactly a welcoming feast. But unless the Argonians are willing to speak with us, they won't stay in Grahtwood for much longer.
What can you tell me of the tribe's leaders?
Otarte is some kind of spiritual leader, friendly sort. Slimjar fishes for a living, with eyes as cold and dead as her catches. As for No Fingers, I have no idea what he does, but the tribe respects him.
So how was that, JC?
Welcome. What brings you to the Greymire?
I'm passing through.
Then you're a wandering soul, much like our tribe was? Without the gracious Wood Elves, we would still roam Tamriel in search of a new home. Once the Dominion understand the depth to our gratitude, I'm certain they'll remove the barricades.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Please, ask me anything.
What is your role in this tribe?
In Black Marsh, I was a tree minder. I tended the hist, the great trees of our people. Here I will become a spinner, to speak with the trees of Grahtwood. I will lead my people to Ifra, the wood elf god of the forest.
Why do you want to become a spinner?
We've always thought that without the hist, there can be no hatchlings. But with Ifra's guidance, I will find a way. Think of it. Argonians native to Grahtwood, to our new way of life. Proud citizens of the Dominion which Queen Irene hopes to build.
How did your tribe end up in Grahtwood?
We were slaves to Dark Elves for generations. When the Ebonheart Pact formed, we refused to fight beside our former captors. They called us traitors and banished us from our lands. We roamed Tamriel for years, and only stopped when we reached Grahtwood.
Why did you settle here?
We asked the Wood Elves here for temporary shelter. Instead, they gave us the Greymire. All they asked was that we work the land and set aside some of our fish. For this, we must always be grateful.
What do you think of the Dominion?
The Dominion capital is the Wood Elf city of Eldenroot. The bulk of its armies are Wood Elf soldiers. I see no difference between the Dominion and our Wood Elf benefactors.
What about the barricades around your village?
The tribe's leadership will soon meet to discuss this matter. Some fear the Dominion plan to enslave us, as the Dark Elves once did. I hope to put this absurdity to rest. You're welcome to attend the meeting, Wanderer. We have nothing to hide.
What media have you engaged in recently? Gestures at the game I'm currently playing. But, but seriously, I have started watching My Little Pony again. Just cause. I started a thing where I watch MLP like once a week. Like maybe 5 episodes.
Be gone, outsider. You have no place here.
Can I ask you some questions?
I speak with warriors, not spoiled eggs.
Are you asking me to fight you?
If I wanted you dead, I wouldn't ask. Show me what kind of warrior you are. If you survive a duel with one of my hunters, I'll answer your questions.
Your skull needs more dents. I can help you with that.
I'm ready to duel.
You're no warrior. No more.
I've seen better. Go on then, ask what you will.
No, that was me. That I was. I was quoting your question. I was quoting your question, and then that was my answer. What is your role in this tribe?
I hunt and I fish. I do it better than the rest. The others respect my strength. This tribe has forgotten how to survive. You want to know my role? I remind them what we left behind.
What do you mean?
No matter how far this tribe wanders, they will always bay the elven boots with their tongues. Dark elves, high elves, a Nord with pointed ears would do. But some of us fought our slave masters. When they forget, I remind them.
You think the Dominion are slave masters?
By Dominion, you mean Queen Irene. She's like any dark elf matron, but her lash is an army of Falmor lackeys. The Wood Elves and Khajiit are the worst kind of slaves. They'll pave her road to victory with their own blood, and thank her for the privilege.
So you aren't in favor of the Dominion?
Enough questions. Utate called a meeting to discuss the barricades. If you're so eager to learn my thoughts, you should attend.
There's some kind of Argonian song that they play a lot in, like, the Argonian lady just now said the name Utate, and I'm pretty sure there was an Argonian song in the, what's it called? Murkmire expansion, where they're always like, Utate, Utate, da 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 da. Hello? Are you No Fingers? I know you're supposed to find water somewhere and wake him up, but I don't remember how. Oh, there it is.
I was dreaming of speckled fish. Now I'm hungry and wet. Explain yourself.
I need to ask you a few questions.
Despite what you may have heard, a bucket of water to the face isn't a traditional Argonian greeting. But I'm not one to stand on ceremony. What's on your mind?
What is your role in it? Why are you called No Fingers?
I've roamed from one end of Tamriel to the other, handling vicious beasts along the way. In all that time, I've never lost a finger. But the moment I call myself Lost No Fingers, a Gwar will tear off my arm.
What is your role in this tribe?
When my tribe left the Black Marsh, we brought along our native wildlife. None wanted the job, so I took charge. I prefer beasts to people. More pragmatic, less complicated, and you always know when one plans to eat you.
How does that make you a leader?
It doesn't. But when you're the one who keeps the Wamasu calm, nobody gets on your bad side. Ha! I had you. The tribe sees one who remains calm in the face of danger. And with this comes respect. Simple as that.
What does your tribe think about the Dominion?
As long as I can raise my Gwar and sleep in the shade, I don't care who rules this land. We want to live in peace, as a free people. If the Dominion supports us, then I support the Dominion.
What if they don't support you?
I'd find somewhere else to sleep in the shade. Some of the rough skins in this village might not see it the same way. I wouldn't go throwing buckets of water on them. You might lose a finger.
I'll keep that in mind.
The meeting. I nearly slept through it. Udate wants to discuss the grumbling about the barricades. You should come. See how we govern ourselves.
Hold on, I'll tell you about the lore in a second.
Thank you for coming, all of you. We have all heard the grumblings, but if this is to be our home, we must end this talk of defying the Dominion.
You tail-lifting fool! Do we ignore the slave pen they built around us? This wood elf god you follow corrupts your mind.
Ifrit can give us hatchlings, Slimjaw. Peace with the Dominion is our only chance of survival.
While you whisper to trees, the Dominion measures our wrists for manacles. I cannot allow this.
Slimjaw, what are you saying?
Utate, you turn our people away from the Hist. I sanction you for your heresy.
Slimjaw, no!
Hail Sithis!
What do you mean, gasp? How is gasp not a command?
I knew of Slimjaw's anger.
but to murder Utate. Madness.
Why would Slimjaw do this?
Didn't you hear her? She left Crest first from the Cliffs of Madness. The anger has burned a hole through her good sense. Killing Utate must be part of a larger plan.
What do you mean?
Slimjaw was once a shadow scale, a holy assassin feared throughout Black Marsh. To sanction Utate as she did was a signal. Her hunters will lie in wait for whatever comes next. They'll fight to the death, so we need to fight harder.
You want me to help? You want me to help kill Slimjaw's hunters?
If one Dominion soldier dies at the hands of these fools, my entire tribe will pay for it. So yes, we need to kill them, if it isn't too much trouble. But have no fear. Comes when called can help you track them down.
Who is Comes When Called?
That tiny guar sniffing at your ankle. Don't worry, it means he likes you. Sweep the beach camps for Slimjaw's hunters. I'll round up a few trusted friends and check the forest camps. We'll meet at the old sea cave west of the Grey Mire.
Alright, I'll meet you there.
We should hurry. If any of Slimjaw's hunters attack Dominion soldiers, my tribe is doomed.
I think this is what I was trying to do. Yeah. Whatever. Scared is not any... I mean, scared is an emotion, but it's not like an action. He gasped, so I would assume the act is called gasp, not scared. Anyway. So Elder Scrolls lore. I don't know that much about it. I know a lot of, like, the more, like, important stuff about, like, that's, like, relevant across the series, but I'm not too familiar with all of the, like, more specific intricacies of stuff. Like, I know bits and pieces, but still. Hold on. What was that blue fire attack? Oh, there it is. Like, here's basically how the creation of Nurn goes. There were these, like, there were these gods. There was this group of gods, and one of the gods, Lorcan, had a proposition to create this realm that would then become Nurn, the universe that the Elder Scrolls takes place in. A lot of the gods ignored him, and some of them went and created their own realms, which would then become the Daedric realms. But a few stuck around and bought into his idea. But see, creating this whole universe took a lot out of them. Creating this whole universe took a lot out of them. But then Lorcan himself didn't contribute at all. So then he was, this was like his plan to, like, rule over the rest by being stronger than them. But then, in retaliation to his betrayal or whatever, they basically ganged up on him and tore his heart out and threw it across the ocean, which then became Red Mountain, in Valenwood, not Valenwood, Vardenfell.
go around.
And so then,
You can't stop Mother Lightning. Hail Sithis.
aha! I saw that. There was another bot, and like my security thing immediately removed it. So then Lorcan, what was I saying? So yeah, they ripped his heart out, threw it across the ocean. That's what later became Red Mountain. That's how Red Mountain was created, and the island of Ardenfell, Morrowind, you know. And then the rest of the gods departed for Aetherius. Um, and the sun, see that? That is actually a giant hole leading to Aetherius where the gods departed. And all the stars, those are a bunch of tinier holes. And that's basically the creation of the Elder Scrolls universe. What is this? What's going on here? I think this is broken. I need to log out so I can fix it. He's still stuck in the wall, but at least he's there. Sure.
You're still breathing. Good. Breathing is good. Slimjaw is deeper in the sea cave. She's trying to gain control of Mother Lightning. If she manages this, the Dominion soldiers won't stand a chance.
What is Mother Lightning?
The giant lizards with lightning in their teeth are Wamasu. Mother Lightning laid their eggs and nurtured them to hatching. Everything about her is twice their size. It pains me to say, but you'll need to put her down when you kill Slimjaw.
What do you want me to? Why do you want me to do this?
I was once a shadow scale, just like Slimjaw. For me to kill her without sanction would be true heresy. I've lived my life without angering the Night Mother, and I'd rather not start now. But my friend Eagerteeth has no such restriction.
Is Eagerteeth a Guar?
Yes, the one chewing on that hunter's spine. She's a feisty one. I'll return to the village and chase away the Wamasu. If they sense Mother Lightning is in danger, they might stampede through the Grey Mire.
Alright, I'll take care of Slimjaw and Mother Lightning.
Good luck, friend. But with Eagerteeth by your side, you shouldn't have much trouble.
What is a shadow scale?
Argonians born under the sign of the Shadow are special. Some are taken at birth and trained as assassins. We followed the god Sithis, and through his consort wife, we received sanctioned kills. I shouldn't say we. That life is long behind me.
Why did you leave?
Slimjaw and I first came to this tribe as liberators. But for every Argonian we freed, the Dark Elves tortured 10. I refused to cause more pain for my people. When the tribe was exiled, I remained as a protector. But I was too slow to protect Utate.
Bethesda, everybody. Talking to a character's legs because they're stuck in a wall.
circle around. Move, now!
You stopped Slimjaw then? Oh no, Eager Teeth didn't survive, did she?
She didn't survive the battle.
I see. You'll be missed, Eager Teeth. But this is no time to mourn. Officer Parwinell grows impatient with our tribe. Perhaps if you were to calm the waters, she would leave us be.
Why do you want me to speak for your tribe?
None of the others
To
will
your
speak
tribe?
with her. They fear she'll find out about the fighting. So they cling to silence and hope I make it all go away. But I'm a terrible liar. There's no way I could disguise Utate and Slimjaw's absence.
You want me to lie about what happened?
I don't want the tribe forced out of its home. These people, my people, they found hope in the Grey Maya. I don't want it wrenched away from them due to Slimjaw's foolish actions. If I may ask, what will you tell her?
I'll do what I think is right.
As you should. I just hope what you think is right is what's best for my tribe.
Now just calm down. I haven't made any decisions yet.
This is it. The Dominion plan to drive us out of Grahtwood.
My scouts reported sounds of battle along the beaches. This forces my hand. If I can't explain this immediately, my superiors will hear about this and assume the worst. I need you to tell me what's going on in the Grey Mire.
Some of the hunters were sparring earlier. That's probably what your scouts heard.
I don't see any hunters here now, nor have I seen Utate or Slimjaw. None of the guards saw anyone trying to head out of town. So where are they?
I heard them talking about fishing in the deep seas. Maybe they took a boat?
I see. When they return, I want to speak with them, but for now, I won't need them for my report. About what we spoke of earlier, you're sure the Dominion has nothing to fear from these people?
Yes, I'm sure.
Then that's all I need for my report. My superiors won't be happy, but I'm sure they'll get used to the idea eventually. Thank you for seeing the truth of the matter. I hope to have those wretched wooden barricades down within the month. Argonians of the Grey Mire, as long as this tribe pledges itself to the Dominion, you will always have a home in Grahtwood.
If it means we belong, we'll pledge. Right, Shatuna?
Yes, praise the divines. Whatever allows us to stay.
I'm glad you're all so excited. Please, if you have any questions, I'll answer what I can.
The tribe will live and flourish in the Grey Mire. Be proud. You've given our people hope.
I lost it. Along with my
That's kind of a tough one. Because I've had many characters I've thought attractive over time. So I'm not really sure which one I should mention. Oh wait, I need to go that way. There's a delve and a dark ink over here. I swear I had a character recently who, when it's like, oh my god, it's them.
Trust me, Thaindil. Magical transport is the only way this many Redguard could have appeared here so suddenly. We need to cut them off before an entire army is on our doorstep. Tread carefully. An army is massing under our feet. I don't know how this happened. Somehow the Covenant has managed to fill this ruin with troops, and more seem to be arriving as if out of thin air.
Out of thin air?
It must be magic. No other explanation. This is the only entrance or exit to the ruin. The Redguards must be using a portal to enter the ruin. They probably thought they could avoid detection until they had a force big enough to attack.
This one's kind of an obvious answer, but one of them is Toriel from Undertale. What do you want to... What do you want... What do you want to do about it?
If there's a portal, and I'll need my armor if there isn't, we need to seal it before reinforcements arrive. A lone scout will have an easier time than a full force. We don't have the numbers to face them head-on anyway.
Let me do it.
I appreciate it. Take this wand and use it to disrupt the portal. Be careful, though. Don't try to fight everybody. It'll be a waste if you die before closing that portal.
It's hard to explain, but the simple answer is MILF. But that's not like the reason. It's something about like her overall like looks.
I cannot complain, but that does not seem to stop me.
Flank! Now!
Light it up!
What is that terrible smell? Where is that halfwit?
Like the other reason I like Toriel is and not just with Toriel but other like female characters who share these features is like big and soft in the pretty way. you know, in the pretty and like somewhat elegant way. Like not soft as in like just like physically, but soft in like mannerisms and stuff too.
For the Covenant! Daggerfall! Go around!
Why did you quit? We were right here. We were still in the combat radius. There was no reason for you to suddenly be like, oh, you went too far. Combat over. It's hard for me to describe what kind of guys I like, because like I am bisexual, but and lean more towards guys. Uh, like so that's it's kind of ironic, but still. I wanted to do that to him. No, you're fine. It's not like, no, I just genuinely have a hard time articulating or just like thinking of like, oh, what I mean, or I don't know. Stupid poisons. I don't care about poisons. Okay. He kind of skipped the animation there, but whatever. Hold on a second. Thought I heard something.
Any luck? Did you find the source of the invaders?
You were right about the portal. I closed it using the wand.
Excellent. To be honest, I wasn't sure you would return at all. This is a favorable turn. Now we can secure this area and ensure it is not a weak link in our defense of the region. You have my gratitude.
I have always wanted to try Dungeons and Dragons, but the thing is, is like, I've never played it before, and I've never really had like a group of friends who would be interested in playing a game like that either. So no. I think I'm gonna go head to that dark anchor. That's also that's also pretty much the reason why I'm mostly a single player gamer, is because I don't really have like local friends who have the same interests as I do to play multiplayer games with. I want to get to that. Where's the dark anchor? Is it up there, or is it like down there? Gotta be up, right? No. There's got to be a way to get up there, right? Or... yeah, but I don't think I don't really live in one of the touristy areas. How do I get over there? I think I do have to drop down and then go up a hill, but then that means I guess that's fine. Just have to loop around, right? And then that... uh-oh. Oh, nope, I'm fine. Well, I was gonna grab that lore book, but I don't need it anyway, and there's an enemy I don't feel like fighting, so... oh well. Have you ever played Dragon's Dogma?
When Cold Harbor calls, Nern obeys.
I got here just in time, I guess.
dominate this world, and all others in time. The strong should always prevail. Dog's filth. You anger a powerful enemy.
What do you mean by fiber? Oh, fibber. How am I a fibber? What? Hi?
Oh, you can see me. It takes a keen mind to see someone in my position. Welcome. You'll find no rattling chains or slamming doors here. I promise. Just a lost soul, committed to a game that never ends.
Who are you?
I am Philia. Or, I was. It hardly matters. In life, I was a master of games. Games of all sorts. Cards, dice, parlor games. I loved them all. Alas, I ran afoul of a drunk who'd grown sick of me winning all the time. So he put a knife in me.
Is that why you linger here? Because you were murdered?
In part. Truthfully, I think other forces keep me here. Before I died, I helped the Roysters Club craft their game. I played countless matches, but always won. To truly know a game, you must lose. Perhaps if I am defeated, my spirit will move on.
I'd challenge you to a tribute match.
Tempting, but I sense that you are not ready. Only a master can defeat me. Go and hone your craft. Challenge others and improve. When you reach the summit, return to me. I would relish a challenge.
I have no idea what this is about. Oh, I didn't see that heavy sack there. I would have taken that. Oh, you were asking me before about like what OCs or and stuff like that would either complement or compete with my Sona with Keijo. And one thing about that is Strike the Kobold. I made him specifically to be like the opposite of Keijo. Keijo is a furry. character, a creature, and Strike is a scaly creature. And Keijo lives in like a whimsical fantasy land, while Strike lives in a dystopian sci-fi. Keijo is all happy-go-lucky, energetic, while Strike is more stoic and serious. Stuff like that. And I've thought about stories where they meet each other and kind of have conflicts due to their differences, but then they work together to fight some
Hey
greater
there, halt!
evil.
There's great danger ahead. South Point is currently off limits. You'll need to keep back for your own safety.
What happened?
The citizens of South Point are killing each other in the streets. I've seen nothing like it. Captain Alonthor may need help evacuating survivors. You'll find him by the road, outside the town.
I'll speak to your captain. Wait a second. Was I... Oh no, was I supposed to come here after I went here first? Well, my stories are more like concepts. I've never written like a full story. More like general ideas of a story. I have ideas, but nothing solid. Oh, I remember this quest. I think.
Wonderful. Thought I'd be yapping here for eternity. Blasted wormies only have eyes for the empty ones. Very well. Tie me to your belt and we can get started. No time to lose.
What are you talking about? And how can you talk?
How can you breathe? You just do without thinking much about it. It's the same with me in talking. Or worm cultists digging up old bones. Didn't ask if they belonged to anyone, did they? The wormies just started making skeletons.
The worm cult is creating undead here?
Yes! Pieces of me are all over the place. It's rather disconcerting. I'm probably not the first skeleton you've had to reassemble, and I doubt I'll be the last. But once I'm walking again, we can figure out what the wormies want with the bone orchard. Deal?
Alright, I'll get your bones back from the worm cult.
Ah, quite the view from up here, eh? I'm at the landscape. Don't get any ideas? All right, let's find the rest of them. Try searching the worm's head first. Knocking some skeletons around until my bits fall out. Efficient little nitwits! Could be part of me in every skeleton here!
You can't be too careful when you're picking your enemies.
That was my femur! Wait, no, my femur bends to the left. Carry on! That tickles! Look at all the dirt on my bones! I used to bathe weekly to keep myself presentable. My pelvis is filthy! What did the wormies do? Use it as a shovel?
Love how he refers to the worm cultists as just wormies. Worm cultists, by the way, are the cult.
Ah, that's the last one. Quickly now! Drop my pieces on the ground and I'll put myself back together. You have no idea how good this feels. To be whole again and walk with my own 2 legs. To have legs at all.
What's next?
Next? Oh, you mean the wormies. Can't leave them here, digging up bones that dig up bones?
Do you know why they're digging?
No idea. That's why we'll need to investigate, yes? That's the thing for us. Investigations all around! Their biggest dig site is nearby. Hard to miss it, really. Unless you're one to miss a hole in the ground.
Alright, let's go.
Charging off like filled and near blood drunk, eh? Don't expect me to lend a hand. Perhaps a rib will do? Point it at any wormy skeleton and I'll have it fighting at your side. No, it's no trouble. You can thank me later. Onward to the dig site.
SNAS! Oh, oh yeah, it is SNAS. Yeah. Also, hi, Outfox. What's up? Welcome on into the stream. Oh. How are you doing? After this quest, I think I'm gonna end stream, actually. But we'll see. Whoa, dragon bones!
Goradir! Goradir, what have they done?
What does it look like? They dug up my barrow.
What? Why?
Wouldn't stop asking about the roots.
The roots? Why would they care about the... Oh, no.
Told them they were asking for trouble. But did they listen? Went right to the barrow bar.
0xXD just followed.
Hey, friend. Listen, we have a problem.
Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
The wormies must be here for what's under the barrow bow. With enough of the little skeletons, they'll be able to dig up the big ones. I knew I shouldn't have said anything to that Ithruin fellow.
Who? What did you tell him?
The wormy leader. Told him he'd have no use for the big bones in the ground with the barrow bow to keep them sleeping. But if he digs up the barrow bow's roots, he'll kill it. Then he can build giant wormy skeletons to stomp around.
How can we stop him?
There are others like Goradir sleeping beneath the barrow bow. If they knew what the wormies wanted, they'd help. But we can't get there without Spinner Amariel's help. And she's not too happy with me.
Where can we find Spinner Amariel?
She's up on the ridge overlooking the bone orchard. Maybe I shouldn't go with you. No, that's silly. I'm sure she'll be happy to see me. But just to be prudent, I'll let you do the talking.
Outfoxed is a good friend of mine, actually. Part of like my other group of friends that I regularly interact with. Whoops.
Spinner and Ariel, we need your help. It's an emergency.
Dringoth, who put you back together? Are you to blame for these worm cultists?
Not at all. Well, not exactly. I'll let my friend fill you in.
Why did you let Dringoth talk you into this? Do you know how much trouble he's brought to the Bone Orchard? My apologies. His very presence wears at my manners. What do you need?
Worm cultists took over the Bone Orchard.
Yes. Their leader threw and made vague threats about me remaining inside. He's attempting to raise the old bones beneath the Barrow, but there's no way he'll do that before Eldenroot sends a patrol. So I'm staying put.
They already dug up Gordir.
Dug up? But that would take weeks. How do they manage?
They're raising an army of skeletons.
Why? Those old bones are useless to them. The Barrow shields them from necromancy. But if they can dig up the Barrow's roots... Oh no. They plan to turn the old bones into an army!
We need to wake the old bones before the worm cult does.
Here. This is Niranon's horn. Head beneath the Barrow and sound the horn before the gate. It's the only way inside. Unless you want to help the worm cult with their digging. And don't let Dringoth sneak off with that horn.
Where... we do all sorts... what do you mean by do? Like, what do we do together, or like, what do, like us individually as a group do? Well, no, I wasn't gonna say anything bad. I was just making sure I was answering like the question correctly or whatever. I don't know. But anyways, like we're basically a lot of us in the group are artists, but we all kind of like we do all sorts of things. We all have our own creative pursuits, basically. just picked up a potato. I don't want a potato. How do I get rid of it? Oh, wait. Unless it goes in there because it's a cooking ingredient. Never mind then. Nope, I'm trying to use the horn like you just said.
Who disturbs the heart of the Barrow Bow?
Niranon, enough with the theatrics! You need to let us in!
Dringoth, what are you doing here? Who is with you? And why are there intruders in the roots of the Barrow Bow? Dringoth, what have you done?
Nothing, I'm trying to help!
Once again you bring us suffering. Banishment is too good for you this time.
Well, I've never met anyone IRL.
What have you done?
What will you make us lose this time, Dringoth?
You should have left, Dringoth.
Ulfras will not forgive you again.
Why, Dringoth? Why return?
But we all like generally like hang out.
Dringoth, you were
Oh,
banished, yet you dare return?
You must listen to me! We're in danger! Necromancers are trying to kill the Barrow Bow!
You warn of danger. Dringoth, who leveled nations with his girth. Your restlessness trapped us here in the first place.
There are a vast number of elf bones in the bone orchard. If we all use them together, we can drive out the invader!
Together? Since when have you done anything that wasn't for yourself? Once more you bring danger upon us, then beg for our help to end it. No longer! You'll remain beneath the Barrow Bow until the world forgets you!
Many sands.
We have no quarrel with you, Living One. Indeed, we thank you for your part in awakening us. The invaders in the Barrow Bow must be stopped.
Why can't Dringoth help fight the worm cult?
Because we must punish him for his transgressions. The elf-bone shell to which he was banished will no longer suit him. We'll return him to the old skull around which the Barrow Bow first grew. The very skull that surrounds this room.
Why do you have to do this now?
Dringoth's crimes are unforgivable. We once sought a true death in the farthest reaches of the world, but his aimless wanderings led to our imprisonment. Here, we can never die.
Tell me what he did to you.
That story is as long as it is old. You would endure the telling?
Yes.
In days long past, our old bones longed for the sun's sweet kiss, for friends we knew in life. But our restless wanderings caused untold suffering. We went far away to be forgotten by the world. To die.
Why?
But Dringoth couldn't bear to stay in one place for long. Yet while he fixed his gaze upon the horizon, he forgot to watch the ground. Whole cities crumbled beneath him. Amidst this devastation, the Wood Elves of Fallen Estes saw his wanderlust for what it was.
What did they do?
They invited him to join the travels of their walking city. His elation gave them time to ensorcel him into slumber. Unaware, he laid down to sleep. They buried him and planted a seed in his skull. In time, it became the Barrow Bow.
If his bones slept, why do you hate him?
The Wood Elves of Fallen Estes feared our fading bones would wander, so they sought us out and carried us to the Bone Orchard. Here, they interred us beneath shrines to Ifre, ensuring we would never be forgotten. Because of this, none of us can die.
Did Dringoth ask them to seek you out?
No. In telling the story, we see he did not. But his wanderings led to great destruction, and his selfishness led our bones to this prison. He afflicted us with the doom of endlessness, and for this crime, he cannot be forgiven.
He deserves exile, at least.
Perhaps we were too hasty. Very well. Because Dringoth broke his exile only to warn us of so great a threat,
We'll allow him to leave us in peace, but only if he aids us in driving out the invaders.
Enemies at the inner gate. Come quickly, we'll drive out the worm cult.
I mean, like, what I mean is...
They'll never make us their slaves.
Hold on. I don't like to talk over the game when, like characters are speaking and stuff.
From the side! Turn back the invaders! Drive them from our home!
Yeah, I'm definitely ending stream after I'm done with this quest. It's gone on pretty long. What are we at? 4.5 hours? We went on for 5 hours yesterday.
Can't say I'll miss throwing back wave after wave of wormies and their bony minions. But now I have a chance to see the world, meet new and interesting people. Only now I won't accidentally smash everything in my path. Rather embarrassing, that.
What will you do now?
See the world, I expect. Folks may not take kindly to chattering elf bones, but it's better than stomping everything to jelly, eh? I'm sure I'll see you around. The world's only so big. Bigger now, I expect. Ooh, how exciting!
Where are you off to first?
You know, I hadn't thought about it. I usually just pick a direction and start walking. Though sometimes that doesn't work out so well. Take the Sea of Ghosts. Seems like a fun jaunt, yeah?
The Sea of Ghosts?
Up north, very north, lots of water. Ice like you wouldn't believe. But the barnacles, oh, do they chafe. Took me a decade rolling around in desert sands to rid myself of those.
You've been to the desert?
Oh yes, loved it. Warm, dry, and the sand feels so good on my bones. Unfortunately, the people there aren't big on walking skeletons. Not many are, but there in particular. I was on my best behavior, too. They had no need to react like that.
What happened?
When they saw me coming, they took for the hills, the caves, whatever was available to hide in. By the time I reached a city, it would be completely deserted. Made me terribly lonely. But that was long ago. I should visit, see how things have changed.
Yeah, he's a fun character. What? See, this is what I mean. I'm done with the quest. I don't want to fight more enemies. Now I gotta fight through a couple more enemies just to get out of here. I was trying to do... Stop doing that! I'm trying to do this! We did it. We saved Sans the skeleton. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that way shrine, and then we'll be done here. Hoof, huff, hoof. I'll take this one, I guess. Yeah, I am gonna have to go through town when I start the game again, so let's go back in there. Let's head to the tavern, and then that'll be it. Yeah, but what do you mean both? Like Undertale and Deltarune? Yeah, I played both of those. Sure, still waiting for Chapter 3.
I've heard tell of your devout work at the holy site of Torinan. Divines bless you.
It's supposed to be an inn. Where are the beds? Oh, I can sit here. Cool. Oh. No! My stream is turning red, and I was just about to end. I guess it's a good time to end stream because now it just went red. Oh shoot. This is Keijo Kangaroo hopping off.